Test, test. There we go. Ugh. Let's see, let's see. That's one monitor. Another monitor. Audio's good? Good to hear. Hello, Aurora. What do you need? Hi, Cheryl. Good to see you. How are your evenings going so far? Oops. Sorry about the sudden increase in volume. I just was scooting my chair forward and then realized, oh, wait, I'm going literally straight towards my mic. Let's see. There we go. Hi, Kat. Good to see you. Hello, hello. Not hearing anything? My screen's frozen? Uh-oh. Give yourself a rare day off. 9 hours of Baldur's Gate 3. I wish I could say I had no clue what you're talking about or what you've been through in that case, but I cannot. At all. Not just with gaming in general, but Baldur's Gate 3. Let's see. Checklist, right. I have a checklist. All right, so I have water, glass. I think I have a... Huh. It's been a while since I've worn this one. How do I do these again? Doing a stream feels absolutely foreign now. It's only been like a week and... No, just about 2 weeks, hasn't it? Yeah, 13 days. Oh, it's your first time playing BG3 with mods? Ooh. Ooh. Did you get the WASD mod? Let's see, right, checklist. Water, lips, glasses, cloth, lighting, monitor, chair, mixer. Oop. That was supposed to solve the problems. There we go. Notifications off. For whatever reason, I can't find the WSD mod in the mod manager. Not sure what's up with that. Ooh, I would recommend not using the internal mod manager if you can. I think you have enough tech literacy to use the BG3 mod manager. Should be under that title. Oops. But yeah, there's more you can do with them. And Nexus mods host most of them. Oh man, most of the internal ones are so bad. Yeah, and also like the BG3 mod manager is nice if you have no tech literacy and you just, want to have the least possible barrier to entry to get into mods, which I totally respect, right? Like being on Fetty, having ADHD, right? Like I can totally respect lowest possible barrier to entry. Oh, right. Twitch ads. Right. let me Twitch. Let me throw you to 3 minutes of ads real quick so I can get the pre-rolls off. I swear I won't suddenly begin playing music in that amount of time. So I will see you then. But also, oh, but also the certain types of mods like WSD aren't usable because they require a little bit more tweaking compared to most mods. So, also, Rem Primus, thank you for the sub on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. And being sub means that you don't have to sit through the ads. Let's see. Chair, mixer, notifications, HDR. I was about to flashbang myself. Well, maybe not exactly about to, but give it about, 10, 15 more minutes. And I would have been sitting there going, ah, my eyes. Why would my sheet music betray me so? Tav must be having some serious tech issues? Wait, me? Because Tav is also the default name for the player character in Baldur's Gate 3. So I don't know if you mean Tav as in like Baldur's Gate 3 or like Tavi as in like Octavia. Oh, hey kiddo, how you doing? Not too bad. I'm just trying to remember how to do a stream, which I've done some of this already, which is nice, but I have not. I don't remember the checklist. It doesn't feel very natural anymore. Let's see. Let's see. There they are. There we go. Oh no, cat hair already. Let's attack the cat hair. Cat, I'm on Twitch to be fair, but it's all fine over here. Good, 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 good. Oh dear, oh dear. Test, test. Am I coming through now? Oh. Let's see, let's see. Now I have to... No, don't do that. Stream. I really hope I have the correct YouTube link for that. Okay, good, I do. 1 and 2 and... Oh wait, not that. 3. Let's see. I'm trying to remember which servers I put these on. There we go. Okay. I think I am good to go. Cat, I'm gonna queue up a bunch of shit and then vanish from chat as I go back to my game. What are you playing tonight? Also, Fen, yeah, definitely the internal one is again like small barrier to entry, but also for anybody that has any sort of tech literacy, like even just the tech literacy of like going into games and just looking at the file structure and going, okay, where are the files? What's this? You know, or can at least follow a file structure. Um, it's just easier to use BG3 Mod Manager and Nexus mods. Lethius, are there any World of Warcraft you can still find on sheet music to play? May have some gems like Night Song. Wait, World of Warcraft Night Song is BG3, right? Baldur's Gate 3. I know we have one or two World of Warcraft ones, but it's called Hard Coded. It's a visual novel, very visual, extremely transphobe. That sounds like a very interesting Steam game. And again, the last recommendation I got from you was also a very nice, very interesting Steam game. So, no, World of Warcraft Night Song. Oh, interesting. It's on itch, not Steam. Fair, fair. Hello, hello, Haru. Sorry, my currently I'm a little behind the stream and mentally. I have. Oh right. Let's. Oh, this is so weird. So weird. Do I have? Come on, case. I know you have it in here somewhere. There we go. Okay. Yeah, good. Mentally behind life, so it's fine. Tavi, how was the anime con last week? You have fun? Yeah, it was physically exhausting, which I was prepared for. I took plenty of breaks anyway. I didn't realize I was going to I didn't think I was going to busk, but I figured, I'll take my equipment with me, and I actually got to busk a little bit, which was nice. The weather was actually fairly workable, and I think that's the first time I've busked in a year-ish. Like I have not had, and this goes farther than just like physical energy, but like I haven't busked in quite literally a year, right? Aurora, please don't do that. I will haul you out from back there if I need to. Whoop. The kitty. And then I got to see my friends, which again, like really exactly what I needed. Last week was not the best of times. I was already fairly low to begin with. Depression was doing what it. Oh, this. There we go. Depression was already hitting me pretty hard, and then well, yeah. And part of it, I think, was just going through Artist Alley, right? And just seeing so many artists, including some that are friends of mine, with so much wonderful, wonderful art, and not just skilled art, but a lot of times goofy art that's still gorgeous, and just one of those there is good in the world moments. Right. So happy to hear I had a good time there. You deserve it. Wonderful human. Thank you. That's, I think a lot of people, a lot of my friends included, really needed it. Wait a minute, which, okay, it is the other one, good. And it's a reminder, really, of, like, of community, right? And the anime community, so is much immature, or very not so well adjusted people, anime fans as they are, or game fans, as there are online. In person, at worst, it's just awkwardness. Generally, there's not too much outright bigotry. It's fairly, queer accepting group as groups go in real life. And, I mean, there's always the joke that, like, often crossplay is, Halloween's like this too, but, people experimenting with gender and presentation and themselves. And, so yeah, the community as a whole is one of those places where it feels fairly safe to be queer, which is nice. It's not a community that can just suddenly disappear either. Out of curiosity, how many violins have you had? Ooh. How... See anyone from the 501st there? Not this time around. I tend to see them more at, Comic-Cons, not so much anime conventions. I don't remember if I've ever seen them at, Kumo. And in person with people is always a bit more awkward overall. Yeah, it can be. Although I got to meet somebody there actually who I'd mostly been talking online with, and with them it felt so much more natural being in person than over the internet. We literally talked for like two hours straight until they had to go. It was a ton of fun. Like often, online can sometimes feel hard to keep a conversation going, and in person, often it can just flow. Although, to be fair, the opposite can also be true. That is probably about a 30 hertz high. There we go. Oh yeah. Saw the question a little earlier. How many out of curiosity, how many violins have you had? Probably at least. I want to say at least 7, maybe 8. So you're not supposed to be up that high. Okay, maybe I have to. right, there we go. I had it up at 440 for con because I was playing with other people. But yeah, no, back to a comfortable 415 hertz. Um, but sorry again, the violin question. So starting out, we get so full size violin, right? Full size violin. Put it on here. I can put my fingertips into the bottom of the scroll here, and still have my arm be fairly have some slack in the arm. I'm not having to go like this to reach, right? But when we're itty bitty, this is a little too much. And so we have 3/4 size violins, half size violins, quarter size violins, eighth size violins, 16th size violins, and I think there is a 32nd size violin. And like we have kids as young as like 3, 4 start. My mother took me when I was God's 5, and the teacher was like, "Yeah, I mean, this is pretty nice to start at 5, but like you could have started when you're 5. You could have brought her when she was like 4 or 3." It's like, whoa. But as we grow, we get larger and larger violins until you hit full size. And I'm fairly sure I had at least, so I have the full size, which Sophie is actually, I don't remember whether Sophie's my first full size or not. Well, counting back from Sophie, it's full size, 3/4, half quarter, and then eighth. So definitely 5. Definitely 5 at least. But those were bought. So Hammond Ashley is a violin shop in Washington, in the Puget Sound area, and basically they have a trade-in system where they will give you a good amount of the value of a violin, because like especially for us, since we were getting them there in the first place. And I forgot what the exact proportion that they give you is, right? But yeah, so trading them in and then going up to the next one. And so it didn't cost us as much as buying a whole new violin every time would. And then I think Sophie herself was like 1,500. But that was, God, that was nearly 20 years ago. I know a guy with about 30. Why? I mean, are they a luthier? Right now, I just have Sophie. I have Pinkie Pie, and then I actually have like just a year or two ago, my family, when I went to see them, handed me my grandmother or great grandmother's old violin. But it hadn't been stored properly. It had like has a big old crack down the faceplate and everything. So like, I can't play that until I can't even string it until I had taken that in and got it repaired. Which, I mean, something like that's probably going to cost at least 1,000 or 2, right? And yeah, not in a position to do that. And so that's completely inoperable. So yeah, I think maybe a total of 8, 2 full size, 1 heirloom that's inoperable, and then possibly like 4 or 5 smaller sizes growing up. Yeah. Ren. Oh, okay. So I'm not being on my third. Mind you, I've played my current one for 2 or 3 years. Eldest daughter started on the 16th. Is on a quarter now. Yeah. Once you settle down on a full size, right? It's the only reason you would change is for an upgrade. Right? Well, not there. And like, so in my case, I perform both indoors and outdoors. No, it's not quite fair to balance it. Oh, sorry. I used to perform indoors and outdoors. And really that distinction is more rowdy gigs, versus gigs where it's very safe for the violin. So if I was playing, um, say at Con Cocktail, which I played for quite a long time, I would actually bring Pinkie Pie. Um, and part of it was just because I could tune her to 440. She tended to be brighter on the higher end, which can be good for a lot of shows, etc., etc. But also, like, if a drunk person, you know, tripped over something, or something of that sort, and something happened to Pinkie Pie, as much as I would, be sad losing Pinkie Pie, it wouldn't compare to damage to Sophie, right? And so for the longest time, that's how I distinguish it. Tabby, some shameless plugs for yous. As we know, Dan Curtis? Dan Curtis. Wait, what? Dan Curtis? Guitar people find reasons to have many. Yeah. And to be fair to guitar people, like, there's like different types of guitars. It would be like me having like a Baroque violin and a more modern violin, and maybe a second modern violin that just feels and sounds completely different, which, again, that's what these are. Even if I didn't have the rowdy show versus safe show distinction, and guitars, very much more of that. But I think the other thing is that, like, I think most guitars, the average guitar, doesn't cost nearly as much as decent violins, or, God forbid, decent cellos. So it's a little more practical, and not financially absolutely debilitating to have, say, 3 to 5 guitars. And yeah, there's the electric guitar too. I forgot I have an electric violin. I don't use it very often, but I do have it. Yeah, I'll add an electric eventually. My next violin will be a big upgrade, but I don't think I'll ever get rid of my current violin. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's Sophie has been with me for over half my life now. Although it's a small fraction of hers. Um, and especially in times like this, right? She's not just my left arm, but very much also my therapist, comfort. And the permanent hickey there isn't just for show, right? Let's see. Electric violins have such a thick sound. Interesting. I mean, you can modulate it. Have it well. So electric violins have like a really, really changeable sound compared to acoustic violins. Acoustic violins tend to have. I just tend to like them a lot more. I mean, there's like a richness that a lot of acoustic violins have. What's the opposite? Like, electric violins tend to have some qualities to the sound that, like, I trained out of creating on this. Much more grainy, much more grindy sounds a lot of the time. So yeah. Also, they're heavier, which is its own thing. Does anyone know Lorenzo Viotti? Lorenzo Viotti. That's not a name that I know. Where is the void at the moment? The void is behind the curtain, which I will try not to pay attention to the void behind the curtain. And now I can't see chat. So Lorenzo Viotti, I love concerts I've been to with him. Huh. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the name at all. No, it's the bowing that makes it thick. There's kind of no way around the fact that there's so many impulses. Yeah, maybe. The advantage to the electric is Aurora's hindside. Is the sound person can more easily adjust things on the fly and eliminate feedback. But you lose acoustic. Yeah, absolutely. This is as much a projection device as it is a receiver for vibrations as well. And I used to have, so before I had the nice violin pickup, um, I had a, what do you call it? It was actually a guitar pickup, I think. And we just took double-sided tape, put it on the tailpiece, put that there, and then ran the cable out. Um, Good gods, the feedback management on that was intense. Granted, I was working with a good music director then for most of my gigs, and so that wasn't too much of a problem. But that issue is almost completely eliminated on an electric violin. There's probably still some feedback, just because the strings do something called sympathetic resonance, where, say, my string is 440, and so any tone that is 440 or octaves up or down from that point will make it ring in sympathy. As I say here in talk, I do, I think my voice tends to hit the E, this E, probably down an octave or three. But every once in a while, I'll hear it ring out a little bit. And same thing with the other strings. You know, as we speak, we're going up and down, and so sometimes I'll hear, as I'm talking, just little rings from my violin in sympathy. Strad's very expensive. You're talking millions. Yeah, that is well past the point of diminishing returns. Like with violins, honestly, like up to like probably 10,000 or more. It's not too terrible in terms of diminishing returns. But past that, it's fame. It's and you can get a very serviceable violin for probably 1,000 or two tops. Hello, Lucy. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Let's see. All right. Is there actually sound quality improvement, or anything that is better in those violins? Yeah. If you play them, so violins have certain qualities. The player has a certain amount of skill, and if your skill is way down here, violins here, you'll be able to tell how different they are. But up here, all of this will be really blurry. It's like when you're we've all been like, in elementary school, right? And we can sort of tell 2 to 3 years, or not more than 2, like within like 5 years, you can really distinctly tell who is 1, 2, 3, 4 years away from you. But then you look, if you're a child and you look at like 60s, 70-year-olds, and you're just like, they're all old. You can't tell even 10 years difference, right? With violins, it's similar to that. As you increase in skill, you'll be able to tell more of the difference of these nice high-end violins apart better. As for what exactly is different between the violins, often it can be, nope, miss. It can be projection, which is how well it rings out. It can be the richness of the sound. Its richness is sort of hard to describe. It sort of feels like a depth to the sound, especially Pinkie Pie's. Let's see, like this range. That part lacks a lot of the depth that you would hear from Sophie. Another thing that might come out is a brilliance up in the higher registers, right? This part of even Pinkie Pie is a little shallow, but that part very brilliant. And you can adjust some of this with the string set as well. But the various qualities that make the sound of a violin nice, you tend to find more of them and more of each from better violins, as well as there is one thing that you can really tell when you are near a certain violin skill level is the ease with which you can play it. So my primary violin teacher, Sherilyn Johnson, allowed me to play her backup violin and also her primary violin for, I think, two specific things. I think one was my senior recital, and another was my university auditions. And there are... It's really hard to describe, but when I play Pinkie Pie and Sophie, there are certain things that I have to do physically to account for certain tendencies of the violin that I just don't have to on better violins. When you play it, you'll start playing pieces that are normally, you have to put a certain amount of effort into, and they'll be so much easier on a really good violin. It's if you've had depression or ADHD or anything and gotten medication for it, it's like that feeling of like, wait, why is this so easy? Is this supposed to be this? Is this how most other people get it? Is this how easy it is? Or as a gamer, if you had somebody else play your game and then you go back to it and they've turned down the difficulty a few notches, and it feels like putting all your strength into into it, and then sort of whiffing a little bit, not quite getting that feedback. Maybe it's like hitting a wiffle ball instead of a baseball. That sort of thing. That sort of feeling. It's hard to describe, but if you go to a luthier to try out various violins, I would recommend, of course, trying a bunch of violins in your target price range, but also seeing if they'll allow you to play some violins that are in a much higher price range, just to feel how they feel. Bows will do this as well. Bows actually do this a ton. A lot of the quality of a bow is how easy it is to play. Things that mostly has to do with balance. It has to do with how how stiff the bow is in comparison to the weight of the material that has to be used to achieve that stiffness. Differences in the hair quality can come out as well. But yeah, it's anyway, I've probably gone on like 30 minutes at this point about violins and bows and quality and all that. Anyway, I'll probably start playing music at some point. My apologies to anybody that put in requests very early on for taking quite this long to get to them. But let's see. I wish I could take ADHD medication again. My body hates me, but yes, the feeling of, oh, hey, things are different and easy. I understand that one so much. Yeah, it's God's. When I first got my ADHD medication dosed correctly, it was definitely felt like I had been cheated out of my first however many years of life. Like being able to just see that something needs doing and want to do it and just go, okay, let's do that real quick. It's indescribable. The shop owner Luther handed me one after I played those and said, this one's 120K. My heart about stopped just having handed it to me. Yeah, that's a little scary to handle. Maybe a 10K violin would be slightly more reasonable to actually play without feeling like you're going to, like accidentally drop it. Although to be fair, I had that feeling the whole time I was handling my teacher's violin, because hers is obviously professional grade and worth quite a bit more than mine was at the time. Yeah. Then I had to play 2 auditions and a whole recital. God, that was like 2 hours of recital with it. Anyway, I now need to do it about own motivational. It's not even like motivation, willpower. They're really clumsy words. In that, honestly, they don't feel real, right? With just the right amount of certain chemicals in my body, literally that much, right? Just weighs basically nothing. Looks like basically nothing. I can go from I literally cannot get myself out of this chair. I know I'm hungry. I know I need to eat. It's getting late. I want to eat so that I can get to sleep, etc., etc., etc. Right? And not be able to. And with that medication, it's just like, nah, right, all right, what I needed, and let's just wrap up here real quick. Stand by the computer, just head off, right? It's so frustrating. So frustrating. That's actually, unfortunately, one of the things that long COVID has done, is degrade my condition back to, like, even with my current ADHD medication, almost a feeling that, like, it almost feels similar to when I didn't have meds back then. Yeah. Well, that's its own whole tangent. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Make sure to stay hydrated, too. Thank you. Yeah, it's a 40-minute tangent at the beginning of stream. Definitely does make me thirsty. The water kind of thirsty. All right. Oh yeah. So I finally got Majora's Mask Link out of his box. Finally put the bunny ears on him and got probably Tattle, the fairy, all nice and situated, floating above him. And also I got this is a Warframe, actually, the one way over here. This is Excalibur. Oh. That's interesting. Well, so there is there used to be a katana there in the right hand that is magnetically attached at the wrist that my cat just knocked down behind my couch. So that's going to be very, very interesting to fish back out from there. But that's a statue that my friend has been trying to get to me for 5 years. And finally got to my place, and so yeah, gets to be displayed alongside everything else. Hello, hello, Ova. It's good to see you. Talking about medicine, it's more like ovadexamphetamine. Like, doesn't that just sound like a new age image? Oh god, it does. It absolutely does. Oh, good late getting here, because I was moving some yarn from skein to cake for use in my knitting machine. Oh, I don't even know what a skein and a cake is, but I'm glad you managed it. I was about to read that as skein. So there's a person named T.B. Skein, who is one of the most thoughtful people that I know, and probably one of those like one of the men like Mr. Rogers, that just like I wish more men would look up to, or more even like boys would look up to, because the way they're so thoughtful about things and compassionate about things is really refreshing. But also they do animation breakdowns, which is really really cool. Anyway, let's do music, shall we? I didn't realize I would be starting off my first stream in 2 weeks with a 47-minute intro of getting things ready while talking. That's weird. Weird pain in the tip of my first finger. Cake is when it's spun in a way that is easy, that it easily pulls from the center with minimal resistance. Those, yeah, I can see those. I can see those. I remember those. I can see them in my mind's eye. I'm still working out the details for your slippers. Ooh, I actually got new slippers this winter. Nice little warm ones. My one from years past was very, very beaten down, so I had to get one. Since I have planned are going to be incredibly cozy. It's good to hear. Are they going to be yarn bottom, or do you have some plan for the material that'll be touching the floor where you are? All right, let's see. Prelude from Bach, Cello Suite number 1. All right. This is very fitting first piece for my first stream back. I'm trying to remember where my chair positions. God, so weird. All right. This is reverb. Is that going through correctly? There's a cat. All right. Yeah. Reverb's good. Good, 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 good. That was the prelude from the Bach Cello Suite number 1. Nickel Fox, 好きです。ありがとうね。Do you know Andrew Rue? Yeah, I know him. My mother listened to him fairly frequently for a time. It's not sure if I find anything distinctive about his actual playing. His skills as an entertainer, as a stage presence, are definitely something that a lot of people would benefit from studying. People talk about like theatrics, right? Often it can be a negative thing, bringing theatrics into things that don't need them, or that it's detrimental to bring them into, especially in daily life, can be, detrimental. But on stage, when you're an entertainer, absolutely, good gods, theatrics, theatrics that land, right? There's a certain, you can't be too timid. You also can't be, there's a certain point where it becomes a little too much, almost a disingenuous, right? It has to feel genuine. But also, it has to be exciting. It has to, there's a lot of things that, not has to, can be, right? All these things that, different things that make up the word entertaining for people. And Andrew Rue is definitely somebody that has a lot of, has that nailed down pretty well, especially for his intended audience. What's her name? Dances and plays violin at the same time, does a lot of electronic violin. I forget her name. You probably know her name. But she is also one of those people that her playing Lindsay Sterling. There it is. Yeah, thank you. Her playing is nothing to write home about. It's nothing special. There's your average university is going to be filled with people that are at her skill level. Like not even graduates, just violinists studying violin in universities. But her ability to entertain people, to be a stage presence, to have a stage presence, is again something that she really has nailed down, and that I can really look up to. Also, her compositions are pretty good too. He's a bit I don't know from which country. Yeah. Yeah, on Andrew Ryu, I'm sure for some people it can cross over into sort of this uh, too over the top, too overblown. I hesitate to use the word cringe, um, but that sort of feeling again a little too much crosses over from genuine to sort of this disingenuous. Really, just feels like he's playing it up for the that sort of feeling. There's just a fine balance there, right? Ignis, hello, hello. It has been quite a while. We've missed you. Welcome back. What are we all talking about? Oh, we're talking about Andrew Ryu, a fairly well-known violinist, as well as Lindsay Sterling. And I was asked about Andrew Ryu, and I was talking about stage presence and entertaining, not just playing violin, not just being a violinist, but being an entertainer, right? And them both having qualities, and being skilled in being an entertainer. If you want to hear cringe the violin player, you probably should never listen to Alice Storm's songs where they have violins. I don't know. I'm always up for listening to things that are recommended to me, especially if I'm listening to them with people. I can't guarantee that I'll like them, but listening to new things is interesting. Valmala Flamenco. Wait a minute. Why is this not sorted by name? FF9, Valmala Flamenco. All right. How have you been, Ignis? How I know him? Well, I actually just seen his Waltz No. 2 interpretation. Nothing else from him. Alice Storm is a power metal. Yeah. I mean, metal sounds. From the examples that I've heard of metal having violin, they handle violin well and know how to take what violin offers and really make it fit into metal. So yeah, I not cringe, I don't think. Alright, so here is Valmala Flamenco from Final Fantasy IX. Feels like forever since I've played this. It's only been 2 weeks. was Vamala Flamenco. It's written by, Gods. Names, Uematsu Nobuo. That's the name. Cat, this has quickly become my third favorite FF song. I love it so much. That's good to hear. Have you recently played FF9? Pirate Power Metal? Yeah, hey, sounds good to me. It's so this year and the last year I haven't been able to, this year especially because long COVID, but I play with a group called Troop 7 Stars, and we do a lot of Renaissance and adjacent fair type stuff, especially during the warm half of the year. And so yeah, that's sort of tavern music where all of the drunk people are singing along. Fairly familiar. Oh, what's the names? The something bog. And in that bog there is a something. And in that something there's a something. Damn, it's crazy over here. It's not allowed to have more than 1 week of a 12-hour work week. Oh, Ignis, 12-hour shift was way too tiring for me. Yeah, no, it's 12 hours is... Missed hearing your interpretations for real. I'm glad. It's if you only have a little bit of time today, go ahead and make any not any recommendations, any what do you call it? Requests that you want, and I can play 1 or 2 immediately if you'd like. Snapcube did a great playthrough of it. Not familiar with Snapcube. At this point, it's only behind Answers and Endwalker. Ah. If I ever stop web fishing, I might get back to FF9. Oh shit, it's 5:41 here. Really need to sleep. Have a nice... Oh, okay. Night-night, Letias. Take care. Hope you have a restful sleep. Sweet dreams. So good, Cat. You have no idea. Wait, web fishing? Or something else? Oh, FF9? FF9 4th playthrough? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. No, it was sold once I heard about the extremely expensive straight title. Holly got you hooked on web fishing? What? Wait, who said a no word? What? Who said a no word? What? How do I have the good girl title on right now? Oh yeah, Ignis. I don't know if you've been here since we made this change, but I started streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. So if you see a rechat bot, restream bot, putting Twitch messages in YouTube, that's just know that that's what you look like in Twitch. Stick to my 8:30s to 5s Monday through Friday. We'll never do 12s again. Yeah, like even 9 hours a day, five days a week is something that I physically can't manage now. But 12s are, yeah, I've done my 12s, especially kitchen work. Good God, it's kitchen work. Just curious, how does it handle emotes as text? So I see the emojis, but this is my chat interface just fuses them together as native things, and so like each message will have like an icon of where it's from, and then the display name and the message. But on YouTube, it's just colon emoji name colon, which kind of sucks, but it's better than nothing. It's I figure it's better than me sitting here like talking to one chat and the other chat's just going, okay, well, what's going on? Is she talking to voices in her head? So yeah, and you know, like Twitch has better audio quality, it has better emoji support, but also YouTube has its own perks. And so I figure, having people be watching on whatever platform that they like better is just the way to go. And like, I can see both. So, all right, check that. Aerith theme. Aerith. Did I not save Aerith's theme? That is 4 pages. Twitch straight up doesn't work on TV, but only Octavia's stream. I have no idea what. What? Your TV has something against me? Alright, so let's see. This will be Aerith's theme. Oh, it's a lot of white. Darn Aurora, she's been up here and everything feels grainy. What? It's not like big particles either, it's just the smallest of the smallest particles. Twitch straight doesn't work on TV, but only okay, there we go. Sounds like an app you reinstalls in order, Cat. Time to also start streaming to a third site. Unfortunately, Restream starts charging. Like I'd have to pay like $20 a month if I wanted to do any more than 2 streams, 2 different streams at the same time. Which, like, if I was making like a more income, then I might consider it, because yeah, why not? But at the moment, that would $20 a month is, yeah. Twitch is better on phone because it doesn't stop playing when you go off it, as horrible as Twitch Mobile is. That's fair, by default, too. YouTube will allow that if you, pay for the premium, but Twitch will allow that natively, which is absolutely a win. I'm a biologist project manager now, primarily at a desk dealing with paperwork. Don't have to deal with people, and I have an ADA accommodation that allows me to literally walk out of literally any meeting or conversation if I'm feeling too overloaded, so it's not as stressful at 8:30 to 6 plus 1 hour lunch, my 2 breaks. That's good to hear. That's good old accommodations. I'm glad that you've managed to find something that actually works. 8:30 to 5. Yeah. Google has too many money and I don't have money. Yeah, that's true. Actually, thank you for everybody that's thrown bits at me or subbed over on Twitch. I actually got my first payout out of Twitch it's been like 3.5, 4 years. It's not too much. It's not even 3 digits, but it was actually really helpful. A nice little supplement. So yeah, thank you everybody. Anyway, let us do Aerith's theme. This is from Final Fantasy VII. Oh dear, I totally forgot that I had that mascara. Gotta go for a minute. YouTube is being weird. Okay. See you when you get back, Murphy. Meantime, here is Aerith's theme. Yep, we might get to see a string change during this stream. You tuned in just in time for Aerith's theme? Welcome to the stream, Zephyr. You did. E string going out? Nope, the winding on the A string. About here is damaged, which means at that point it's done because I shift over it, and so this is damaging it continually, just tens of times, maybe 100 times each piece. So yeah, at least I have new strings, which is really nice. Sarah's theme. Thank you for that request, Kat. This? Oh, you have nothing to spend points on? Yeah, I haven't set too much up on Twitch. Yeah. I'm actually honestly not sure what to do with the channel points because the um like normally you can do so if you're a VTuber you can spend have people spend points on like changing outfits, right? Um or highlight my message is a nice default. But 12K channels, holy Haru, I've only been streaming on Twitch for like a month. Lucy, would you consider playing something from Animal Crossing? And like I'd most like to hear the title theme from Wild World, but honestly, anything would be really nice. Is that Animal Crossing Wild World? They had up fast. I've got 5K. Oh gods. The other thing is like with you can have people spend channel points on things redeems for like sound things. Um, and unless I'm doing a gaming stream, I can't do sound alerts. Like the whole point of my channel is the sound experience, right? And so like it's really hard to find. I don't know if there really is anything sound wise that I could have be an unpredictable input. That wouldn't be one person ruining everybody else's experience. Um, if I was a VTuber, right, like I could do the outfit thing, I could do various like head pats and other interaction stuff. Um, but yeah, that's A, I'm not. B, violin tracking as VTuber is still in a pretty horrendous state. Um, you could do a viewer attack like Ro has that lets us throw things at your screen. Could. Um, although the redeems are a little obnoxious in chat. Um, just like when people buy them, not when they use them, right? But when they actually buy the individual, like tomatoes, just get like a bunch of notifications. I don't know if there's a different plugin that I could use for that, but one that doesn't spam up the chat quite as much. Yeah, so I can throw tomatoes at you for no reason at all. That works. Yeah, there's got to be a way to fix it. Yeah, potentially. Might be a settings thing. I don't know. Although before I do all that, I'd probably need to get the spend time getting exclamation mark SR, which is the song streamer song list link. Not SL streamer song list link. SSL. There we go. The command working in chat, so people can just request stuff from chat. I really need to take a look at the bots. And thank you for the water. I do need a water redeem. Actually, I think I've been on longer than an hour. Let me send Twitch off into ad land real quick, unless you're subbed. If you're subbed, you'll just stay here for 3 minutes. I promise I won't play anything. And I will see you when you all get back. And also, thank you for the bits, Igniz. Thank you for the bits, Cat. And also, thank you for the follows, Zephyr. I had the Twitch windows covered up the last however many minutes. Anyway, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Water indeed tastes like water. Time to play something insane for subs. Gods, what? Oh, insane. What's insane? Oh. Also, thank you for the second month of subs, Cat. That feels weird. A second month on Twitch. It's I got a single 5-second ad. Gods. Agnes Isaac Newton, when he discovered something moves. I mean, effectively, that is sort of, yeah. The cool thing I've seen is people having lights in the background that are controllable with redeems. Maybe. I don't know. Advertisers leaving in droves. Oi. Apparently, Twitch is having an apocalypse. Advertisers leaving in droves. Why? What? Ignis, I got hit with 2 20-second ads. That's not too bad. Okay, I'm not going to ask for it directly tonight, but if I were able to request a fiddle song, could you play it? I mean, I don't see why not. The faster ones, I tend to have the sight read slow a little bit. But generally, yeah. The short answer, Asmongold. God damn it, Asmongold. What do you mean 5 ads, Twitch? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not the most surprising thing to hear. But also, you know, like, I would like Twitch to be a sustainable platform, because it's so, for all of its ills, for it being Bezos owned, which again, like, it would be really nice if it wasn't. Twitch has a lot of community features, and stream features that YouTube just doesn't. YouTube is a video platform, that was built on and is still more or less a for static videos that are produced and uploaded, right? Whether it's there's little short form ones that are minute, maybe 3 eventually, or whether it's the anywhere from a few minutes to, say, 190-minute video on, say, certain game lore. But that's what it's built on. Whereas Twitch, streams are their thing. They have nothing if they don't have streams. And so time to start streaming on TikTok Live? Oh gods, no, I don't want to. I avoid TikTok, really, like. Asking people to send those galaxies, I have no clue what those are. But like, a lot of it is, so like, Twitch is really, their stream features are really good. Even as somebody who spends most of her time on YouTube over Twitch, I have to admit that for streams, Twitch is just miles ahead. Also, their audio quality is triple what I can put out on YouTube for some reason. I don't know. I'm literally sending 5 megabits per second of video, and like 100 kilobits per second on audio to YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Although I am recording in higher quality, which and Twitch can handle like triple the quality, so the audio quality is actually better on yeah. Anyway, basically, Twitch can't guarantee ads won't play next to someone saying redacted horrible shit. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Actually, YouTube had an adpocalypse like that too. But also that's why I see why they did the recent changes. Anyway, seriously though, the TikTok Douyin stream farms are crazy, scary. What are stream farms? I'm a little afraid to ask. I love the TikTok streams that are like asking people to stop spending money to keep something from happening, and people keep sending them money. Okay, my brain just went total bard mode here. Gods. Anyway, yeah, that's, yeah. Twitch is good pretty good overall, but their ad revenue split for streamers is pretty horrible. Yeah. To be fair to Twitch to date, the most recent payout, the minimum is like $50, right? So like, the one that I just got is only like $50, but I think overall they've given me about $200. YouTube has given me this much, this much. 0.000, continuing on infinity. Your 1-bit cheers. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, unfortunately, like, the split is 50-50 with the subs, which sucks. But that is still quite a bit more than YouTube has given me. And like, I've given YouTube thousands and thousands of hours. And yet, thousands and thousands of hours of people watching, right? But they give me nothing. So yeah. Yeah, once I get affiliates, setting up a thing where if someone cheers only 1 bit, it throws a penny at my head. Yes. So one thing with VTuber models is you can put a VTuber model in a certain part of the screen, and it will mostly remain basically in that part of the screen. So you can have pennies, right? Or objects throw at a certain part, and it will hit the model mostly accurately. With me, I can be a little over, a little more varied. So it's not as maybe accurate, but the penny idea sounds really good, like really good. Vina has the object throwing built in and follows the head. Yo! Okay. PR back chat becoming 2D. Gotta help me get affiliate first, though? Okay, I will help. Actually, let me shout out. Cat real quick. What was the command again? Was it /shoutout? Puzzler. 995. Just starting to do streams, so yeah. Go follow her. Because it's not open source and the devs refuse to build it for anything but Windows. Oh god, yeah. And also, like, the fact that you kind of have to have an Apple phone, an iPhone, to get really good tracking is definitely something that keeps me out of VTubing. I absolutely detest Apple for like 99% of everything. VTubing stuff, I had that set up when I first started. It's a lot more demanding on your hardware, especially when gaming plus streaming. Yeah, I know Holly, hilarious, literally has a second mini PC to handle just the model rendering, right? And then that sends over her network to her main PC where it's, right, she's put into the actual video stream. It's possible it has memory leaks and crashes. Oh. Oh, hype train! Hype train! Wait, what's up with Apple? They make computer hardware that is like 2 to 3 times priced up, which is horrid. That's and also the fact that it's more a brand. Like there's such a markup on brand, and also it's almost a religion. Is just, yeah, and also like there's some cult tactics also involved, and it's just yeah. Let's play the next piece, shall we? We're still on Cat's requests, gods. Okay. Feels so weird to have a hype train going. Anyway, here's a slider thing from Super Mario 64. That was a slider theme from Super Mario 64. Yeah, I have two machines too. I have a MacBook running on random ass VTuber software and shipping to my desktop. I say, typing on my MacBook, listening on my AirPods, wearing my Apple Watch, my iPhone next to me. Oh gods. So one thing that I will say nice about Apple is I think it's their 4th or 5th gen iPod Nano. Was a little square thing, flat and square. The whole front was a touchpad, the whole back was a clip, right? And there was on top, there's a little itty bitty power button and an 1/8 inch audio jack. That little iPod is the best portable audio device I have ever owned. That is, I think, about the only nice thing I'll say about Apple. Otherwise, it's just like the closed ecosystem, the way they're, it's almost anti-consumer practices in a lot of ways. The multiple times markup on their hardware, like just, it's things I'm really, really not fond of. We'll see. Also, they have a crappy attitude, third-party stuff until someone makes them behave. Yeah. To be fair, that's a lot of monopolies or near monopolies. My only Apple device is an iPod Nano from years ago. Yeah. I feel like if they dropped their ego, they'd be so much better. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Only Apple product was an old Mac Mini a decade ago. His only job was running my TeamSpeak server. TeamSpeak, yay! Perfect job for a Mac Mini. Yeah. Watching this on my iPad Pro. I mean, they have the best tablets, especially for creators. My phone's an iPhone 16 Pro. I like it. Yeah. For me, it just the way they handle software in their ecosystem is just, I want to bang against their walls from inside. I mean, there's so much that I want to do with my tech devices that they just, don't allow. Company-wise, I don't think Google's any better. I don't think Microsoft's any better in terms of like the way they treat people. But in terms of the actual experience of using tech for me, they are better. So, yeah. Load-bearing Mac Mini. Oh gods. All right, Ren. Finally, your request. So, hot take. I don't really miss much on my phone. What do you mean? Oh, on your iPhone compared to an Android? Currently running anything I'm hosting at my house from a small form factor Dell PC running Ubuntu server and Docker. I was from a little project. Yeah, I mean, like Linux is usually on what runs on servers most of the time, right? So they're not homophobic and whatnot, right? As far as I know, no. There are a lot of companies that are, a lot of groups that are, but luckily, nothing that I've heard terrible about Apple. So I guess that's two nice things that I'll say about them, especially in this day and age. Not being transphobic or homophobic or anything like that. Oh, like what? Okay, more hype train? Okay, the hype train ended. Thank you for the 100 bits, cat. Okay, let's see. Laptop made me want to beat shit or ripped out that their gatekeeper last week, but that I'm mostly okay with macOS. Yes, this is indeed a load-bearing Dell OptiPlex 7070. Oh. So here's Merry-Go-Round of Life. This is from Howl's Moving Castle, written by Studio Ghibli's Hisai Shijo. Merry-Go-Round of Life. Thank you for the request, Ren, and hopefully it was worth the wait. Hi, Haru. Hello, hello. It's good to see you again. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back to the stream. Oh. I have no clue why they did Windows 11. I thought they were supposed to stop with 10 to break the curse. Wait. Which curse? The one of making a decent OS and then a horrible one and then, like, cycle. Stockholders? Yeah. Isn't that the curse of so many companies? At least soldering is fun, so you have that going for you, Kat. Wait, what? What did I miss? Yeah, anything's better than getting shot in the face? Wait, what? Load bearing power edge 3710? Wait, what did I miss? It's going to rack mount, but I really wanted a super quiet server. Nothing I'm running is intensive other than Plex transcoding, I suppose. So I love scratching solder mask off my proprietary server board and trying to find the various voltage rails. Oh no. A lot of this is over my head, unfortunately. A lot of you are professional computer touchers. And I am not. I'm a computer toucher dropout. Like, I know enough to know where the computer parts go. Um, Actually, I know enough to know. So on my last motherboard, right, I had various. I don't know, was it my last motherboard or the motherboard before? Anyway, I actually had to look up what the 8 or 10 pins for um, like the power button, the reset button, and a couple other things were on the motherboard. I knew enough to know that there was documentation for it, to look for it online, and then go, okay, which pins are which? Okay, and like, I see the block of pins, and then figure out which was the positive and negative, um, and then put those in. Normally, like that set of, I forgot, it's either, is it 7 pins? The other end of those pins is a block. On that one, it was not a block. It was like sets of 2s and like 1s. Front panel pins, is that what they're called? So like, I know enough to do that with hardware, and on the software side, like, I know enough to, I guess, mod games when I need to. That's about it. Babs, are you snoring? You're snoring, Babs. Huh? Yeah, that's him snoring. You want pets? Okay, come here. I'll give you pets. So the one snoring is Babs. The one meowing is Mew. Sounds like you need a parts servers. Until my server doesn't boot after. Oh. Why that hasn't been standardized into a connector infuriates me. Oh, the front panel stuff? At least there's documentation out there for it, which is more than can be said for a lot of things. Including the various flavors of Fetty, honestly. As far as I hear, anyway. That said, Fetty is a very, very nice environment, actually. Speaking of which, I have socials somewhere. It's on a place called Fetty. You might know it as Mastodon. I post there. It's basically my only social media that I use. If you want stream alerts, either follow me there, or I have a Discord server as well, which you can follow me there as well. Follow me there? No. Join the server. You could even mute like all the other channels except for like the stream channel, so that you can get alerts there. I just at everyone, so that it pings earlier in the day so people know when to expect it. And then, did I do that today? God, I don't know. Usually earlier in the day, say, hey, however many hours until, and then when I start stream. Oh, Kat, you going to bed? Oh, midnight 30. Moving desks tomorrow. Night, night, Kat. Take care. Sweet dreams. I mute all Discords, but I still see the red notifications on them. Yeah, it's in my case. So if you just mute my server, the only notifications I think you would get would be from the @everyone that I use. So yeah. Also, as I'm talking here, I hear my actually various of my strings resonating in sympathy. I was talking earlier about sympathetic resonance, and it absolutely does when because I'm partly actually connected, right, via my jawbone here, and also through the sound in the air, and so yeah. Anyway, check. Okay. Seems like I'm forgetting to do something. I don't know. Oh, also, if you'd like to support me financially, which helps a ton. This is with long COVID. It's a disability completely at this point. I can't do live shows anymore for the most part. So this is how I make a living. Coffee, I get most of the money. It can be one time. It can be monthly. Super thankful for the hourly, not hourly, God, not hourly, monthly donors that I do have, as they are the ones that keep me eating for the most part, and so yeah. So how long did it take you to get your neck mark of honor, the permanent hickey? Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm sure if you play violin, a good amount of time every day, um, you'll probably get it within like 5 or 10 years. Um, but maybe longer. I'm not quite sure. I didn't. I don't have as many play hours logged as a child as would be optimal. I spent most of my child years um, learning a fair bit on violin, but being a fairly bad student as well. Um, and but I've logged, thousands, but potentially tens of thousands of hours as an adult. And the reason I have this actually probably decreases the wear and tear and like the marking. But I have acne problems, and even as an adult. And so this is just to keep from having the a little less acne. This is about those. It's important, 3 years and none for me, but I did sand down the pressure points on my chin rest. Oh no, it's good to have a chin rest that doesn't try to bite you back. In fact, aside from having a shoulder rest and a shoulder rest setting that feels comfortable, having a chin rest that's comfortable is does wonders, right? Because like this is so classical with fiddlers, it's a little more fiddly. But with classical violinists, this is supposed to happen. You're supposed to be fairly neutral, right? Sort of knees are pointing forward, head's mostly forward. And this is just supposed to stay up. And this frees up the hand to move a little more. And fiddlers tend to stay more in first position. Classically trained violinists tend to shift quite a bit more. And that actually allows that. But that also means, right, that this is in contact the whole time. On the bow side of things, what do you think about the carbon fiber bows in general? Have you used them? Carbon fiber bow? I can thwack things with this and not worry too much. The lower end carbon fiber bows, so we're talking anywhere from like $50 to $200-ish, tend to be better than their wood counterparts. So I would, carbon fiber bows are good, and like especially as a student, right? Like so metal instruments are a little more durable, not super durable. A little more durable. With wood instruments, especially something thin like a bow, it's scary, right? You could just do that. Oh, that's the mic stand. I shouldn't do that to the mic stand. I'm sorry, chat. That went directly into the mic. Thank the gods for shock mounts. But you can do that sort of stuff without worrying with a carbon fiber bow. I can play at rowdy events without having to worry about my bow. That said, they don't, as far as I know, they don't go to the heights of quality that traditional wood bows will go to. But I don't know if like 90 some odd % of violinists really need that extra at the top. Yeah, honestly, spend $100 or $200 on a decent carbon fiber bow, and then just get it rehaired every 2 years. every year or two, something like that, and you'll be just fine, totally fine. Oh, nice. I have a Yamaha carbon fiber as my main, and a fiddler shop is my backup. I don't remember what fiddler shop is. That wasn't bad audio-wise for reference. That's good to hear. The shock mount is doing quite a bit of work. So if you look, there's I suppose it's black on black, so you can't really see, but like between this point and this glowy point here, there's elastic here. It just goes back and forth and zigzags, and there's a top and a bottom. And it keeps the mic isolated from the rest of the stand, which means that it also keeps the mic isolated from the floor, right, vibration-wise, which is really, really handy. And these are, so what I have is called a condenser mic. Yeah, condenser mic. Not very good for live events, but really, really sensitive and brings out a lot of the nuance. And so in quieter environments, they're actually the best to go to for recording. Hi, Samuel. Welcome back. Missed me last weekend? Thank you, thank you. I was having a really fun and also tiring time at KomoreCon. Every year is in a tropical environment. Every year in a tropical environment, every 2 in temperate. Good to know. And also, like, you can wear down the hair too, so it can really depend on how much you're playing. Strings, same way. Like, if you're playing fairly regularly on them, half a year is a fairly standard amount of time to swap them out. Speaking of, so this is probably not the most optimal thing to do in the middle of a string, but this A string needs swapping. Unfortunately, so the lower 3 strings have a core and then a winding, and the winding is flat, right? So when I'm shifting around, it doesn't feel like anything. But when I start feeling aberrations on the winding, it means it's been damaged, and then it deteriorates real quick, and the sound just goes to absolute shit. And unfortunately, the winding has gone to shit on the A string. So I'm going to take these strings, which were actually a Christmas present from a friend here. There it is. And finally get to use them. They're Heliocore. They're normally I'm used to synthetic core strings. These are woven steel, I think, as a core, so it might be a little different from the sound I am used to. But we will see how they sound together. If my nails could actually get this package open. Let's see, I have synthetic hair bow, and it's fine. Insanely bright. I play viola, so that's not really what I'm chasing in general. Yeah, I like synthetic strings. Sorry, talking about synthetic string core. They tend to have the best of both worlds in that they tend to have the a lot of the depth that you can get out of a gut string without some of the drawbacks, including the price. Synthetic core strings can go up as high as gut strings. Some of the sets are really, really good. But also you can get them for fairly affordable prices. Like, I know Ashente and I forgot the name of the other. But you know, they're synthetic core violin strings that are still fairly decent for like $30-40 a set. My preference tends to be for $70 to $80 sets of synthetic core strings. Eva Perazzi is definitely, it's probably on the higher end of that, but definitely wonderful, wonderful strings. And the Infeld Red actually is what's on Sophie right now, which I wish I could just use as my standard set for everything. I'm getting a pencil out real quick, because I need, not sharp enough. Do I not have a mechanical pencil in here? Oh, bloody hells. So here, where the string goes over the nut, I actually put in a little bit of graphite here. And it acts as lubricant so that I'm not just wearing down the wood as fast as humanly possible when I tune. And also down here at the bridge, so that this is not getting ground down as fast as humanly possible. And just remembering to do this increases the longevity of your nut and your bridge. All right, let's see. There we go. Steel core strings, which this is, tend not to stretch for as long, so it'll probably be playable today. Whereas gut strings, they'll stretch for a week, right? Before they settle into a certain length. Yeah, it's already gone a little flat, so. Smidge flat. There we go. Show off tuning by ear. It's those are all fifths, so that's all that is. It's just the pattern is ingrained in my head. And same thing with this. This is tuning string to string, is just knowing that, knowing fifths and what they sound like together. That's the new string there. Sounds pretty decent. All right, so let's do Moongrains, which is from Plants vs. Zombies, written by Laura Shigehara. get a second window of this up so I can throw it on my left monitor here. I'm wanting to get mine rehaired soon. Looking at synthetic hair. Honestly, for rehairing, I would just recommend natural horsehair. Put dominant pros on my violin. Love them. It's about 75 for the set. At the standard dominance prior. Yeah, dominants are another synthetic quartz set. I'd honestly recommend trying Infeld Reds. I would recommend trying Frostro's Everprates. Everprates tend to have a much more really the sound really pops. Soloists tend to like them. Infeld Red tends to be a much more calmer. No, was it a calmer? No, I think it tends to be similar to Everprates. The Infeld Blues, I think, are the much more calmer of the twins. Speaking of, I kind of want to hear what Infeld Blues sound like on Pinkie Pie. You can hear that it's already out of tune. Because the A string's stretching a little bit at the moment. It'll stretch a lot in these first few minutes and first hour or two maybe. But then it'll settle down. Okay, here is Moongrains from Plants vs. Zombies. That was Moongrains from Plants vs. Zombies. Thank you. Oh yeah. Sanjay, you were talking about Baldur's Gate 3 earlier. How far along are you? Let me see if I can get this actually tuned to around 415. Good. It's actually right around there already. Just about to do the Goblin Camp stuff and the single player playthrough in Act 1. Ah, that's a fun area. What type of character are you playing? Ugh. Oh yeah, thank you for the request, Murphy. It increases the longevity of your what now? Your nut and your bridge. Just rub some graphite on there with a nice pencil. Butterfly jig. Yeah. Hopefully you're still here, Pansy. It's I'm being rather slow getting through my requests tonight. It's been a much chattier stream than usual, and not plagued, but definitely I can feel the presence of certain jank. So yeah. Bard. Oh, the Bard dialogue options are entertaining. Yeah. Is anybody else's Discord broken? Not that I can see. Oh, wait a minute. Is it broken? Yeah. That's interesting. Yep, it's coming up red. It's not searching. Wonder what the problems are. It's completely broken for every server. Okay, it's not just me. Yeah, I just tested 2 servers. Holly server and my server. Both are having issues. Odd. Alright, so here's the butterfly jig. This is a traditional Irish jig. Okay, and oh dear. Kitty. Alright, let's see. was the butterfly jig. Thank you for that request, Pansy. Let's see. Next, the inner light. Hopefully you're still here, Ova. Let's see, inner lights. Both streams going? You're everywhere? Well, at least Twitch works? Yeah. Good to see that at least something is available for communications. Thank you, Miss My Request. Oh, Fastest Man Alive from The Flash. It's already on violin. Oh, interesting. Let me put a sight reading request in here real quick. Sight reading, not in edit mode. Request. Okay, and I don't know if I can actually like bring this piece out very well. This looks like a piece that really needs the violin ostinato, but then there's a melody on top of it. It's kind of like the most probably the most well-known example for most people in our sphere is probably Megalovania, where it needs the right. It needs that in the background, otherwise the piece doesn't function. And in this case, it looks like and then there's a melody on top of that, which I can't play if I'm playing that. So yeah, I can't really play that piece. I'm sorry. There are horns with the violin as the main. I don't know. You're the expert, not me. Yeah, that's unfortunately one of those pieces that's that I need a clone to play, basically. Here's the inner light from Star Trek: The Next Generation. was the inner light from Star Trek: The Next Generation. Oh, you are here. Good, 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 good. Thank you for that request, Obadix. Oh. Let's see, we have MJ's requests, a few of Haruka's requests, a few cat requests. Actually, let me deprioritize Cat's requests real quick, unless anybody else wants them. We have the requests from Samuel, and then we have a request from Evelyn. Let me look for, what is it, Supersonic from the Flash? Oof. Let's see. No, that isn't from the Flash. Not finding any sheet music for Supersonic. Yeah. Sorry, Samuel. Too many instruments? No, I just can't find the sheet music. And something came up under Supersonic that wasn't from the Flash, which was a lot of notes. Yeah. Here is Country Roads. This is a version from Studio Ghibli's Whisper of the Heart, which, so the Japanese version of Country Roads already feels a little different. And then, oh dear. Okay, actually, let me run Twitch ads for 3 minutes. I promise I won't play anything in that time. I will see all of you Twitch folks back here in 3 minutes. Yeah, the Japanese version, the lyrics lose much of, well, lose basically all of the country, right? Feels much more kind of, I don't know if homely is the right word. And I'm sure there are people that find comfort in country music. It's just, it just feels a lot rounder, less of the twang of country music. I always struggle to describe it, but yeah, I don't know. And this version is even better than the standard version that is just the original with Japanese lyrics. This was arranged by and for Studio Ghibli, so it has much of the Ghibli magic as well. More classically inspired, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah. The instrumentation on this one especially is not just classically inspired, but the instrumentation is very much 17s, 1800s European. I think there's a violin, a voice, a recorder, and there's a predecessor to a cello. Forgot what the is it called a viol? It is called a viol because a viola is a small viol, and then a violin is a tiny viol. So sometimes, so like there's the whole, oh yes, that this is a violin. There's a bigger violin, a really large violin, and a giant violin. And usually I stray away from that particular joke because, you know, as a violinist, not quite in good taste. I'll let the actual violists and cellists and bassists make that particular joke. I tell it the other way around, right? There's the cello, and then the mini cello, and then the tiny cello, and the big cello. Linguistically, that is actually how it is. It's not. It's I deliver it like a joke. I tell it like a joke. It is not actually a joke. I laugh. I try to get other people to laugh, but it is not actually. It's making people laugh with the truth. So yeah, it's a cello is a violoncello. Yeah. Or the viol. If I remember correctly, the viol is like, isn't it 6 or 8 strings? It's a little more than the what is standard on cellos nowadays. Cellos are 4 strings. Violas, the whole orchestral string family is 4 strings. Sometimes violins get a 5th string for a 5-string violin, which is feels different because the string placement is a little weirder, and you also have the 1 extra string. But aside from those very, very rare anomalies, it's 4 strings, whereas the... Wait a minute, something gamba is the name that I'm thinking of. Anyway, Twitch is back, so let us play Country Roads. Viola de gamba. That's what it is. Discord's back? Let's see. Ah, so it is. Which, if you'd like to join us on the Discord server, whether that be for actually chatting throughout the week about various things like music and games and movies, and also cats. The cats are mandatory, and also like getting stream alerts. We do have a Discord server, which I can throw the invite out here somewhere. There's the link to Discord if you'd like to join us there. I also maintain an account on Fetty. Some of you may know it as Mastodon. That actually has a bunch of posts and also stream alerts. You'll never believe this, but someone in my web fishing lobby just brought up Country Roads. Link them to the stream so that they may hear Country Roads. I'm always amazed how quickly steel core strings settle in. This string is basically settled in already. Which for synthetic strings, this process takes a good day or 2 until it stops slowly slipping down, like stretching, right? And like gut strings, it'll take a week. Steel core, it's not been an hour. I'm fairly sure we swapped strings at like a 2-hour mark, and it's like 2 hours and 30 minutes. This is, oh. And it sounds pretty darn good too. Like, this is the best steel core string I have ever played on. So props to, oh, so it is D'Addario. D'Addario is one of the major, string makers. Yeah, their heliochord set is actually fairly decent. Alright, so here is Country Roads from Studio Ghibli's Whisper of the Heart. Was Country Roads from Studio Ghibli's Whisper of the Heart. Thank you for that request, MJ. Oh, Discord is now back. So I was afraid that I'd been kicked out from all servers suddenly. That would be really weird. Like every server that you've been on, just all suddenly ban you at the same time. Friend, sure to pick my violin in your music channel on Discord. Show your instrument channel would be fun. I think it might be show your instrument might be a little too specific, and the channel might not get used as frequently. That looks like a really nice violin. Definitely better taken care of than mine, perhaps. Especially at the back. That's gorgeous. Looks like you have a nice solid pickup on it too. Does that pick up straight off of the body instead of like under from the bridge? Okay, last request from Flash for Running Home to You. I know there's sheet music for that. Okay, let me put the site rating request back in here. Running Home to You. Is it Grant Guskin? Or Grant Gustin? Yeah, there it is. Which version do I want to use? Which version can I use? Nope. That official version has a preview only. Yeah, we can make this work, I think. All right. Foggy do. No, it picks up from the bridge, but the piezo is detachable for when you don't use it. It's a wireless pick. Wait, wireless pick. Oh, is there? What? Is there something embedded in the bridge, or? No, there isn't. Right? It's just the piece on the side there, or is it? Is there a piece that goes on the inside of the violin? Or not? No, am I just seeing things? Now picks up the bridge. Lovely figuring on the back play? Yeah. Piezo. The piezo. What is a piezo? Plugs into the pickup, and the piece on the side transmits to the receiver that plugs into a 1/4-inch jack. Piezo? Still not quite sure what a piezo is. But wireless pickups I have worked with. Actually, one of my violinist friends in Seattle adores his wireless pickup. Is like he can dance around and have no worries about what do you call it? Without worries about cables. That's the word. Piezoelectric effect of a quartz crystal. Pickup. Oh. I have to see how that sort of pickup works. Anyway, Foggy do. So this is a traditional Irish piece. With the lyrics, it would be a very much an Irish independence sort of piece. was Foggy do? Thank you for that request, Haruka. Then we have Game of Thrones main theme. I'm always surprised when I realize, oh yeah, I actually have 2 separate pieces from Game of Thrones. One is the main theme here, but also I have Reigns of Castamere memorized. Cycle plus to pick for clarification? Okay. Unfortunately, my knowledge on the electrical side of things is fairly lacking. Alright, so here is the main theme from the TV series Game of Thrones, based on George R. R. Martin. So G.R.R. Martin. A Song of Ice and Fire book series. Was the main theme to Game of Thrones. Oh, I see now. It's the same sort of pickup that I use. Except I have this, I think, permanently attached to this, and it just goes on here, and it has the 1/4 inch. Oh, did rosin happen? I may have missed it. Nope, not yet. I did think of it a minute ago, before this piece, and then went, but we did start at like 47 minutes today. That said, it has been an hour and a half, so. Let's see, let me bring up, there we go. Yep, same thing, but no chords coming from the violin to the output. Yeah, Yeah, yeah. All right, let's see. 4 pieces on the request list. I think I'm going to do a last call here. My shoulder is telling me that I might want to call it quits sometime fairly soon. I want to play Ancient Stones, and I also want to do Southern Village before we're through here. But otherwise, last request, everyone, or last call for requests, everyone gets one last request for the night. I had a close call with my old pickup, and a quarter-inch cable was not a fun experience. Yeah, that's cables. It's if it wasn't clamped onto the violin, like it could be an expendable thing, right? But yeah. Whew. Oh. Not quite sure why I'm... Well, I guess I can see why I'm sleepy. About 13, 14 hours awake. Oh, quite a few last requests coming in. All right, so Evelyn, hopefully you are still around. And play the Hanging Tree from Hunger Games, and then the sight reading here is Running Home to You from The Flash. And then Ancient Stones, Southern Village, Cruel Angel's Thesis, Cheetos Vaults, Place I'll return to someday, and SM64 staff roll. Tell my shoulder to behave. I mean, it is. It's mostly me not behaving, right? That's generally speaking. It's my body parts tend to do their jobs. They give me warning signals, you know. Something's being pushed past its physical limits, wearing down. You know, it's the what's the phrase? The if you don't schedule maintenance, your equipment will schedule it for you. But this is your equipment, or in case my equipment, telling me nicely, showing the little check engine mark, but a little more specific, right? And with pain, which is not the most fun in the world to deal with, but you know, I'll take that over like just ceasing to function. Hanging tree. There it is. Still can't quite believe that this is actually a steel core string. Just a very barest hint of an edge to it that steel core strings tend to have, but otherwise has a lot of the richness and depth that a synthetic string, synthetic core string might have. All right, so here is the Hanging Tree, written by James Newton Howard for Hunger Games. Was the hanging tree? Thank you for that request, Evelyn. Next up is sight reading for Running Home to You. This is from The Flash. My last call request is take your pick from the Goblin OST. Just And I'm Here. It's slow enough to be easily playable, but lots of Goblin OST has sheet music. Goblin OST. What is Goblin? Is that Marvel movie of some sort? It's one of the most popular K-dramas. Interesting. Huh. Hence the composer being Kim Kyung-hee. Yeah, that one will work. So I was sitting there thinking, okay, which do I want to play? Yeah, first we'll do Running Home to You. And we'll slot the second sight reading here somewhere in the middle of that pack. Slightly gritty mouse. Alright, so this is Running Home to You from The Flash. As always, no guarantees. It's sight reading. Was running home to you from movie The Flash by Grant Gustin. It's fairly doable. I'll put sight reading back on there. Thank you for the sight reading request, Samuel. Ancient Stones, Ancient Stones. So this is part of a set of custom sheet music that I've written for violin. It's all available over on the Ko-fi account. Don't need a membership. I appreciate donations. I appreciate memberships, but it is all of my custom sheet music is available to everyone. So far, I think it's, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 pieces. A lot of that is going to be solo violin. Sorry, 12 pieces. Some of them have a bass version and an annotated version. Actually have to amend. Do I have to amend my Nightbot? No, I don't. It is correct. The most recent one is the staff roll from Super Mario 64, which is down at the very, very bottom of today's list. And old rocks, lovely old rocks. Wait, what? Oh, Ancient Stones. The Ancient Stones. Yes, of course. But also pieces from the newest Kirby, the newest Zelda. Southorn Village is actually another one of those. Ancient Stones from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. So yeah, it's if you are curious about what it looks like, if you are curious about what it looks like, I can actually just where is it? There we go. I can actually change to this view, which is usually my gaming view. But hello, I am very small and cut off. But yeah, this is what sheet music looks like when it is actually written custom for violin. A lot of times you will see. Oh, why did I don't want. Let's see. Written for piano, it can often look like what's a good one that we've played actually? Va Mala Flamenco. This is what Va Mala Flamenco looks like to me. This is, as you can tell, piano sheet music. I am not trained to read the bottom half of each of those sets. That's called a bass clef. We do not play in bass clef. I've played treble instruments most of my first instrument was a piano. We're gonna hush that part up just a little bit. And otherwise, I've played treble instruments my whole life, right? And also, as you can tell, each line of music takes twice as much, which is a little inconvenient. And so with stuff like Ancient Stones, Super Mario Staff Roll, right? Like this fits on like 1.6, 1.7 pages. GNU Terry Pratchett. Is it the anniversary of the first Discworld book? Colors of Magic? Is that what the occasion is? Although I like any occasion to spread GNU Terry Pratchett. Yeah, because it's written for violin, double stops where, oh wait a minute, I can't gesture at the things. This is weird. Oh, I'm off to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Oh. All right, Ren. Night night. Sweet dreams. Take care and thank you for being here. Hopefully we'll see you again. So we'll have another stream tomorrow, and then we'll see what the rest of the week holds. You have a tab. A tab? Oh, that... Right. I forgot. This is... So normally I actually read on my tablet, which is like this size, right? This is mostly actually... it's titled The Library, because it's mostly used for reading, whether that's books like Terry Pratchett's Discworld books, or whether it's fanfics. But if I'm... sometimes I read to people for what do you call it? Sleepy times. Like bedtime story, right? So this is what I use for that. So yeah, that's why I have Terry Pratchett's this is Going Postal. You'll see Moist von Lipwig is the character there. It's an absolutely wonderful story. Anyway, Moist, yes, Moist von Lipwig. He is he feels the same way that we do about the word moist. Going Postal, oh, good one. Yeah, it's absolutely good. Oh, is a good one. Yeah, I can see the keyboard. Shockingly good adaptation too. For the BBS version. I think yeah, they had to change some things about the story, like, you know, any movie, but yeah. I think it's BBC. Not quite sure. Can't check at the moment. They got the essence of it. Yeah, absolutely. They got the essence of it. Anyway, so here's Ancient Stones, and then we'll do Southern Village and keep on going with our last series of pieces here. Change the view back. There we go. Much less sheer white. Here's Ancient Stones from Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Oh, it was Sky? Those ancient stones. It's going to maybe play some more BG3 before bed, but with all this talk of reading, maybe I'll read more Arpeggio Blue Steel before passing out. Or I'll stay up way too late and do both. There is always that option, isn't there? Let's see, Southern Village. Lovely, thank you. Let's see, Lucy, let's see. Oh, we like Terry Pratchett in this house? Here too. It's, even my former partner is definitely a Terry Pratchett fan. Dad's fiance has read nearly every Terry Pratchett book and has a whole bookshelf dedicated to them. And, well, and a little bit of Neil Gaiman. Yeah. That's basically how we are here too. Murphy, must go to bed now. Have a great stream, everyone. Have a great sleep, Murphy. Night night. Sweet dreams. See you again. I've read every Discworld novel at least once. Yeah, same. Well, no, I don't think I've read the last one. Most Discworld books I've read at least twice. Up to 4 times. My shelves are mainly just full of manga. Kind of a point of pride. And the science ones, yeah. Johnny and the Bomb? I think we have those here. I haven't read them, though. I've read Thief of Time like 6 times. Yeah, that's a good one. That's just like, yes, we have the monks. Yes, we have Susan. Just, Susan is absolutely goals. Yeah. Lutze, yeah. How did we get onto books? I'm lost. Okay, so I have this view, right? I show off my sheet music every once in a while, but that's usually like like this. Usually with no border, just the sheet music, right? But I had it like this, and was it Lucy? Yeah. Lucy noticed way up here in this corner is a tab for one of Terry Pratchett's Discworld books. So she said GNU Terry Pratchett, which I also said GNU Terry Pratchett, but I had no clue how we had gone to Discworld. And then this was pointed out to me. And so, yeah. So we were talking about sheet music and books. Go back to that view, though. Hell, even the auditor, what's her name, becomes like, wait, there's an auditor that has a name? I think this means I have to read Thief of Time again. Which may or may not mean that I have to read maybe 1 or 2 of the preceding books. The monks are a little meandery. I don't know what the actually the one that talks to the clockmaker. Huh. Oh, right. So for context here, for anybody who hasn't read Discworld, or specifically the Thief of Time, the auditors are they look at the reality, and feel that it is lacking order. And the Thief of Time, they finally really do something a little heavy-handed about it. hence one of the auditors, being the liaison between them and mortals. Looks like, yeah, she gets to experience what being an entity with a actual flesh body feels like, and yeah, has some thoughts. Terry was big into news groups, all of which were run by Linux nerds. So I got the reference without knowing I got the reference. And I may have not gotten the reference. But yeah, like, God, Terry Pratchett was an absolute nerd, and also like a gamer. Like, he was a writer. His daughter is also a writer. She actually wrote for Guild Wars 2, among many other things. But yeah, like, there is a mod, a companion mod for Oblivion and for Skyrim. Vilja, VYLJ, VILJ. And the Skyrim version is called Vilja in Skyrim. But yeah, this, like, wrote a lot of stuff for the companion mod in really in his last few years there. And yeah, it feels like those fantasy worlds, the worlds of the Elder Scrolls, were just as were special to him, just like his Discworld books are. Yeah, it's, I don't know, like, I have a Skyrim mod load order, currently broken. But there are certain mods that I consider absolutely vital, that I just won't take off of the load order because they're just critical to gameplay. Some of them have to do with, you know, the textures, and there's a thing called SMIM, SAMIM. I forgot what it's called, what it stands for, but basically it makes the textures and almost the models of the world a little more fleshed out. Makes like drawbridge chains actually things instead of just like paper thin, that sort of thing. But among those absolutely vital mods is Vilja, just because it static mesh improvement mod. Thank you. Let's turn this channel into a book channel. I have suggestions. Oh, hello, Basher. Welcome. We're talking about Terry Pratchett and mods, and yeah. But yeah, just because, you know, so like, this was a similar issue with George Carlin, but by the time I had become aware of them, they had ceased to be alive. And so my only real way that I can interface with them, to appreciate them, to, you know, interact with them in any way, is through their various works, right? And so it feels like just having, even if I don't use Vilja as a companion, right? Like, depending on the run, sometimes, you know, I use different companions just to change it up a little bit. And but even so, just having Vilja in that, just sitting at a table in Skyrim makes it, I think makes the world just a little better for me. Yeah. Anyway, it says Southern Village from the newest Legend of Zelda game, Echoes of Wisdom. Southern Village from Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. Alright, so let's see. We have a sight reading request, and then Cruel Angel's Thesis, Here's What's, the place I'll return to someday, and then the SM64 staff roll to round out the night. So this is a Goblin from a Korean drama. Let's see. Music. Nope. And actually, let me run Twitch ads one last time here to get rid of the pre-rolls. I promise I won't start playing in those 3 minutes. Yeah, that's see you in just a bit. Luckily, I can at least disable the ads for subscribers over there, which is nice. Still means that you know, it's even as a subscriber on Twitch, you get the interruption of a 3-minute break every hour, but you don't actually have to sit there and watch the ads, which is, yeah. not a fan of ads, and I don't want to subject other people to them. That said, I do like that it gives me a mandatory water and stretch break. Which is why I just have them all nice and packed into a full 3-minute package. You can just activate it and take a break. It's at con I think half the time I was playing sitting down, half the time I was playing standing up. So it was, especially as standing up is super tiring for me now, but also, you know, it wasn't a 3.5, 4, sometimes 5 hours like we do on stream. So there's definitely a little bit of that. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. The Excalibur Umbra can have his katana back. The katana plus the hand gripping it attaches at the wrist via magnet. I think while I wasn't looking, Aurora got to it and didn't put it behind the sofa, evidently, like I thought earlier. As a note, this is not Aurora. This is Mew. Toasty Marshmallow is actually back over this way. Wish I could show her to you, but I can't. We can all see here and just go, aww, at the cats together. For simply existing, which is meowing, purring, antidepressants, all of them. Welcome back, Twitch. Alright, let us do let's see, what piece was this? Oh, And I'm Here from Goblin, which is again a K-drama written by Kim Kyun-hee. Amazon knows me too well, according to the suggestions page. Actually, honestly, it's if we were to do like book stuff around here, I don't know if it'd ever really be like books, more manga concentrated. There are so many good manga series out there, and I tend not to read too many new books, but manga, I actually don't feel too much resistance to starting new series. I tend not to like. So, I'm a really anxious person. I may have an anxiety disorder, and so like new things tend to have a lot of that going in. But manga tends to have a fairly low amount for me for one reason or another. Not quite sure what, but in terms of new series, I think manga tends to get the most series per year, or most new works per year. So yeah, I don't know. That's sitting down to like 10 volumes of manga is way less anxious than like a 2-hour movie. It's not like anime is too much less things that he filled. It's just manga is, for some reason, manga is easier for my anxious brain to jump into. I have a hard time picking up a novel because of the commitment. Yeah, I don't know why. Alright, and of course, no guarantees. This is sight reading. And I'm here from Goblin. Oh. Hi, Dave. Welcome, welcome. Caught me in the very last part of the stream. Last 4 pieces. Alright, so here's Cruel Angel's thesis. Samuel, whoever transposed the voice with the instruments made it a really interesting mix. Thanks. Garth. This is the opening to Neon Genesis Evangelion. Squirrel Angels thesis. I'll say thank you, Murphy, for the request, but I think Murphy went to sleep a little while ago. Or am I misremembering? Yeah, he did. Oh, banger. Definitely banger. Cheetos Waltz, place I'll return to someday, and then staff roll. This is actually one of the pieces that I was able to pull out at KamoriCon from memory last weekend. That one was actually Needy Streamer Overload. There were so many Needy Streamer Overload cosplays that I pulled out. Even Angels Get Emotional. Kind of what I want to play that. Do you remember Fingers? My fingers are like, shh, it's okay, we got it. Nichijou Manga Box Set is 45% off. Gotta stop looking. On one hand, that's a pretty decent deal. On the other, there are a lot of deals, I wager. Amazon's showing me that I need a Demon Miku noodle stopper. What's a noodle stopper? But also Demon Miku. I'm all for that. Heck, like right now I have these, right? But I could totally see them swapping them out for I don't know, like ram horns, little ram horns, and totally go that way. I mean, like I already wear mostly black to begin with, so it's the whole angel setup of like white on things, or white as the main. I tend not to like, just because it tends to stay hard to, or it's hard to keep clean. There we go. Whereas black tends not to care about things like blood too much. A figure that's made to sit on top of your instant noodles to let them steam. Ah, yes. Definitely want. Definitely want. I suppose I have my my Sleepy Miku to do that as well. Not specifically designed for it, but you know. I have to get up for church. Night, y'all. Thanks as always. Night, night. Sweet dreams. Thanks for being here. They warmed the butt. They warmed the butt. Yep. Maybe a little toasty, but you know, the fur devil, it's fine. Alright, so let's do Chihiro's Waltz. That was Cheeto's Waltz, written by Hisai Shijo for Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. Hi, Grumpy Monkey. Finally caught another stream. Where were you again? Were you over in Europe, like morning, or are you over in the U.S. having a fairly late night? Unfortunately, you've caught the tail end of it. Phoenix, Arizona. So an hour ahead? Mountain time, right? Mountain time, but not with always mountain time. No DST. Yeah. Which is yeah, would be nice. Yeah, a little past midnight. Alright, the place I'll return to someday, and then Super Mario 64 staff roll. It's nice to be back to streaming. It's I do like live events. I do like live audiences, but also like being able to just talk with everybody in between pieces, just, you know, casually, or even like during the piece, right? Reading what people are saying and then responding afterwards is it's a luxury that I only have while streaming. So yeah. Oh, before I forget, if you're on YouTube, subscribe, click the little likey button, tells YouTube you don't hate me, and that it should show it to other people. If you're on Twitch, follow, yeah. Subscribe, subs don't get too much right now. Gets you out of ads, which have to play like 3 hours, 3 minutes an hour for to turn the pre-rolls off. But otherwise, I don't have emotes yet. I want to get emotes soon. I like emotes. But yeah, otherwise, and also if you'd like to support me financially, consider donating to me on Coffee one time or as a membership. Monthly is really nice. It helps make months more predictable, which is as a musician, that is one of the things that I appreciate the most. When things are able to make monthly finances more predictable. Again, unfortunately, because of long COVID, I basically can't play live shows anymore. And so basically my only financial source is this. So it helps even more so, and I appreciate it that much. Taffy, I like emotes. Understatement of the century. To be fair, that's it's I blame my instance admin. She has supporting your bard is very important. Helps keeps the streams going too. God, we're at about 11 and a half months. We've almost hit a year, which is it's going to be really nice to hit a year. I have no clue what I'm going to do for the 1 year anniversary. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's a little surreal. Even only a month and a half out, or even a month and a half out. But yeah, it's everybody who's tipped me, or who has donated to me over the months has helped keep me afloat and eating, and everyone who's come to listen, come to watch, come to chat has been, it's what has kept the stream lively. So I appreciate everyone. It's been part of this Journey is, I don't know if that's quite the right word. I suppose it is a journey in some sense. It sounds a little too cliche. Actual cake for the 1 year instead of just the emoji. Fair, fair. That's. I don't know how people feel about just watching me sitting here, sitting here watching me eat a slice of cake. Um, but I might have to. I might have to. Oh, bunk. Yeah, it's surreal is definitely how I'd describe it. It's. I don't know if I've had like. Especially for this sort of consistency, where I only have off weeks when I have something like an anime convention. Um, like that, I don't know if that this is the most consistent thing that I've done of my own volition in quite a while. I don't consider work uh, like employment um, as of my own volition, because if I don't, then I have people yelling at me, right? Um, hope you know we're also happy for you. Thank you. It's it's humbling being a bard. It's like employment is like, oh yeah, that's corporation is, basically, renting your time and your body. Um, being a bard, it's like everybody that comes, um, whether they're like donating or not, are all part of what makes um not just what keeps the bard afloat, but also what makes the bard tick, right? Um, and yeah, it's I want to do more is part of it. It's the people that have supported me over the last year. I definitely want to do more for everyone in all sorts of shapes. Whether that be like more things for, um, especially for people that donate to me monthly. Um, it feels like most of the stuff that I could give them, I have out for everyone for free. um, but also, things like better bots, better bot integration. More streams, some gaming streams. There's some more gaming streams if we can get that. And I'm looking forward to hopefully eventually at least recovering somewhat from long COVID, so that's a more feasible thing instead of just a very a one-off thing. Because right now I have energy for Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams and a weekly um, cleaning that I have to do as part of the house, and then like basic things, and really not even that, like falling behind on basic things I have to do to take care of myself. Um, so yeah, if it would be, one of the things that I really wish for the most at this point is to have more, um, to have doing more things throughout the week, be an actually physically feasible thing, and to go from the injury paradigm that I'm operating on right now, where it's like a broken leg. It's while it's healing, you can't just like go over the limit that further injures you. It doesn't strengthen you. Back to more of a healthy physical paradigm, where like going to 103% of your physical capabilities generally improves your physical capabilities, right? To keep up with that. And mental too. But yeah, that's I want to work on that and hopefully get more time so that I can do more streams, better things for the streams, you know. Like spending time with people here on stream isn't just work, like it is work, but also it's fun, right? And it's not just work, um, which is really, really nice. Anyway, ooh. Oh, Silix, thank you for the prime, thank you for the sub. And every little bit helps. Another prime! Twitch prime! Alright, last two pieces. Last two pieces. Oh, and a follow as well. Thank you, Silix. Oh. Okay. Come on, buddy. You can do this. Place I'll return to someday. It's a piece from Final Fantasy IX. I think this might be the piece that most people know Final Fantasy IX by. I don't remember whose theme it is. But it is one of the main themes of Final Fantasy IX. The title music, that's why. That makes sense. Was the place I'll return to someday from Final Fantasy IX. Thanks for the request, Haru. Played F9 on OG PS1. The memory card was problematic. So I had to make multiple saves in order to make sure I could finish the game. Oh, yeah. I feel that. You do what you can with what you've got. Yeah. The joys of old technology. It was fun, though. Loved the entire experience, and I'm not much of an RPG guy. That's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. Something about how you play that's, something about how you play that is different in a very good way. Different from the original. And I suppose instrumentation-wise, it's, you know, on a violin with slightly loosened strings, so more of a Baroque feel to it. But also it's, you know, one instrument. Oh, a little faster, a little more articulation. Interesting. Huh. Now I'm going to have to go back and, what do you call it? And actually listen to the original. More articulation. Interesting. That's in the lower register too. I'm gonna open a tab real quick and just have let's see. Yeah, there it is. Although the recorder sound is so nice. Languid. Interesting. Languid. Yeah, I'm gonna take a listen after stream, because it's definitely. I never played it. I've watched other people play it, but I've never actually gotten to play it myself. Like, it's been on my Steam wish list for a while now, but also like the amount of times that it goes on sale isn't very much, and then I've had other games that I've wanted to put funds towards, so it's just kind of sat there. I haven't often gotten actually listened to the originals. So here is the Super Mario 64 staff roll. Again, the sheet music's available over on Coffee for everyone if you'd like to take a crack at it. Otherwise, enjoy. staff roll from Super Mario 64. Alright. I think, you're so comfy with that one. Yeah, it's, I mean, you know. We play it literally every stream, right? It's the official, unofficial ending theme of these streams. It's the 80th time I've played it on stream. That is... wow. Is there really? Gods. Of 79th? That's what the other magic site says. I've never really put a lot of time into it. Oh wait a minute, I should pull up my N64 and sit through Mario 64. It's a lot of fun. So depending what sort of games you like, it can definitely be fun. And like that theme, you can experience only 70 out of the 120 stars, and so it's not too inaccessible. If I was looking at play counts earlier, play it and beat it. Yeah, it's unfortunately that particular theme is the ending theme, and so not as many people know the piece as I think deserve to know the piece. But also, you know, I think the piece is most effective as an ending theme, right? It was 79 when you requested. Okay, maybe my stuff's not updating correctly then. Like, you know, I probably say this nearly every time, but it really feels not the painful sort of nostalgic, not the loss, not the you know, oh how I wish it were like that again, that sort of thing. But rather very much the sort of nostalgia that looks back and, you know, in a comforting voice says, hey, look what we've been through, look what we've accomplished, look at all the things that we've seen, you know, look at all the places that we've been, and really celebrates that in a sort of heartwarming, uplifting sort of way. Yeah, so, and the visuals help, believe me, the visuals help. Like there's a lot of ending sequences, right? Or a lot of credit scenes, in various games. It's Wind Waker is another good one. In terms of like ending themes, Ace Combat Zero is another really good one. The Warm Blanket of Nostalgia, yeah, the Warm Blanket of Nostalgia, not so much the it's very much, yeah, a warm, comfortable blanket, not of sadness. Not quite sure where I was going with that one, but yeah, it's definitely an ending theme worth experiencing, I think, is what I wanted to say at the end of the day. Definitely worth experiencing yourself. All right. Thank you for everyone that's stuck around. Going to YouTube, I can't really do this. I mean, I can. There's a weird way to do it. But I don't remember how at the moment. With Twitch, I'm just going to raid somebody. I'm not quite sure who. The only person that I follow that is on is Shy Lily. I'm not quite sure. I'm only sleeping. What? Is Shy Lily actually sleeping on stream? Okay. Seems like she's having a streamathon of one sort or another. Uh, Speaking of warm blankets, she looks like she has a very, very warm blanket. But yeah, it's a fairly well-known VTuber that definitely borderline lewd tuber sometimes, but also super realistic about things and kind of cool. I wonder, is there anybody else that might be a cool person to raid? Does anybody else have everyone that you follow is offline? Yeah. I need to I need to find more streamers that stream around this time. I barely use this anymore. Yeah. Too late for most of us USA? Yeah, except for the Hawaiians. Grump Monkey, so most of what I used to watch I no longer follow? Yeah. That's true. In my case, it's you know, I need more Australian streamers. Yeah, we had one last. Right. Last stream, maybe the stream before. You had somebody that you recommended to us that was another Aussie. But there are people online, but I just don't know. Fingies, yeah, she just went offline. Oh dear, oh dear. I wonder if there are any music streamers that might be interesting to really wish. I wonder. No, I don't have any way of sorting for other musicians that do soundtracks. So, oh, gotta go to bed for today. Thanks for cozy music time as always. Good night. Night, night, do. Um, Wait, what? ENJP clarinet player? Ooh, interesting. We might raid them. JPEN, so probably Japanese as a base, but we'll see what we find here. Sakura Yui. Let's see, where is the raid button? Raid. All right. Starting the raid. And to everybody that's not raiding with us, night night. See you again tomorrow night. Ta-ta for now, everyone.